I've got a tricky question this morning. I have been offered the Italy job. I don't know why the Italy job. I don't know why not the England job, but they've offered me the Italy job. I'm not Italian. I have no link to Italy whatsoever. But Italy want to hire me as the manager, and I'm kind of surprised by this, in all honesty. I noticed that the Brazil, Uruguay, and Scotland jobs, as well as, in fact, the England job is up. I'd rather have the England job. I'm going to apply for the England job. And I'm going to apply for the Scotland job. Maybe. What's the squad like? Scott Simpson. He's meant to be good. Aaron Hickey. Nathan Patterson. I don't know if I should apply for it or not. Maybe we just take the Italy job and it'll be good for our profile. I mean, it would have to be, right? Oh, also, you know what? It might help us to... it might help us to get that job in Italy that I want. If a few more people get here that watch the FM streams, I'll give you guys a rundown of where we're at. We're going to do the Italian accent when we're doing Italian stuff. Don't worry. Wow, this is the Italy under 19s. Not great. Not great. Bayern Munich have offered me 38 million quid for Jaka Fakonya, our striker last season who scored 20 goals. Yeah, I don't think so. So, Flax to meet the media. I've got to meet the Italian media. Sure. Buongiorno. Sophia Smith, ITV Stop Sport. There's a lot of pressure on a national manager to hit the ground running and produce a result from the off. Are you confident that you'll be able to get a good start as a manager of Italy? Absolutely. Absolutamente. The pressure of managing an international level are enormous, and this is reflected by the huge media interest that surrounds both team and manager. There's a lot of pressure to handle. Are you up to it? Absolutamente. In taking this job, you add considerably to what must already be a hectic schedule. Are you confident of handling a dual role in both club and international management? Absolutamente. Italy targeted you as their #1 choice and clearly felt you were the outstanding candidate for the job. What do you bring to the table? Hard work and a dedication. Many people believe that an English manager could never be as effective at managing Italy as a native resident. No. Have you had a chance to think about tactics? See. Do you not think there's a risk of things going wrong if the players at Italy don't fit into your preferred stay? Well, let's see how that goes, eh? Your first match in charge is against Spain. How well are you prepared for that sort of first setup? Absolutamente. I don't know if that's even a word in Italian. Donnarumma is widely regarded to be key to the future success. He's a wonderful talent, and of course any manager would be lucky to have him. High number of Italy players getting on in terms of age. There's a lot of good young players and they'll be given a chance. It's been suggested that you'll be selecting your squads based more on player reputation than performance. I will select people that deserve to play. Will you be looking to change the captain or allow Donnarumma to continue? He's a great captain. In the modern era, players are put under great demands by the sheer number of matches they play. We'll be looking to develop a positive relationship. Of course. Assolutamente. Assolutamente. Gotcha. So, we've got a... Let me show you where we finished last season, team. So, last year, we finished in 3rd place on 72 points. It was close, but we did it. We had a terrific start to the season. We were unbeaten, I think, for 12 games. The problem is Man City are kind of... I mean, it's a bit ridiculous. But look how close it is. The rest of us are basically just a bit good. You know what I mean? Whereas we hit a really bad patch. So this was our start to the season. Win, 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 win. Then we lost to Villa, which was a dreadful result. Then we lost 1-0 to Norwich, which was also a terrible result. 1-0 to Man U, which was a shit result. And then it was just this run here really cost us any... I mean, this essentially was enough. These 3 losses to cost us any chance at going up for the title. So, yeah, not great. Norwich made it into Europe. See, I can't remember how they did it. Max Aarons is apparently one of the best right backs in the league. Nathan Simcock. Oh, this guy's pretty spicy, huh? Certainly according to his stats. Julian Duranville. Who was their striker? Fabio Silva. Scored 3 goals. Okay, I guess it wasn't him. Who scored all these goals for them last year? Well, either way. So yeah, we finished in the Champions League. We have the draw hasn't been made for it yet, but I don't think. No. We managed to bring in a few players. Let me see. We got Tonio Burungel as our young backup keeper. Manuel Musto was excellent. We won Manager of the Year, by the way. Yeah, no, the goal difference problem is pretty. I mean, it's ridiculous. You just couldn't stop them. They just barely lost. So yeah, a bit mad. We kept Ethan McCormack. We kept Sebastian Gaviria. We've still got Calvin, the right back, Brazilian right back. Raul Gomez is still here. He had a better season. Nikola Sldojevic is still doing well. He did better for us last year than the previous year. Sammy Hernandez is a lad that we signed from Liverpool for 40 million quid. My scouts assure me he's an excellent player. And he can play anywhere through that middle part, which is good because that's where we've probably got the least depth. Camille Leonard, signed him for 50 million quid. Is meant to be good, and we need a good defender. This lad is like unbelievably quick, and I think it's important to have that. So he can play centre back as well. He's not the best in the air and at tackling, but he is so fast. I'm hoping that will help, because against some of these teams, they're going to have very fast strikers. Richard McIntosh, I think we signed him from Liverpool. Yeah, no, he's been here forever. He's a youth team product, and he's meant to have decent prospect. You know, he's not far off, so he'll be a good backup player. Yohanan is still here. Yohanan is still excellent. Had a good season. Became pretty strong at left back. And only young, his mental stats are going to get really good. His tackling's good. He's quick. He's strong. He's good in the air. I like Yohanan a lot. This is our backup left back, also meant to be quite good. Greg Buckley was an emergency signing when we lost. God, what was his name? De Normand went. So we got this lad. At the very least, Greg Buckley is A, English, which is good for your squad, and B, physicals are good. He can tackle. He's decent in the air. He's like a backup centre back, which is fine. Eax Mariba is still here. Had a cracking start to the season, although he did fall off a bit, but he scored 9 goals. Diego is on loan. We're going to lose him, unfortunately, but he was actually pretty blooming good, in all honesty. Can I add him to the short list? Raphael is still here. Had probably his best ever season. 10 goals in the Prem, 9 assists, 7.15 average. What's Unk? Uncommitted. Not committed to represent the national team. Oh. Well, yeah. I wonder... Wait, does he have dual nationality? His second nationality Italian. We can call Raphael up. Brian Canizares. I think I signed him in the close season. Yeah, signed him from Man City for 25 million quid. He is capable of playing he can do that Mazzala thing, and he could also fill in here. He's a young lad though. So my idea for him is that we needed someone to cover Raphael, because obviously now we're in the Champions League, we're going to be playing a lot more games. Cancellieri is still here. He was really good last season. Scored 7, set up 8, 7.19 average. Really, really good. Cole Chandler is still here. We signed him as wing cover. Pascal Boulard, another youth team product, who's finally, well, somebody else's youth team product, but he's been here for years, barely playing. We've been starting playing him, and he looks quite classy. This lad has been at the club for a while. I think he was bought the same time that Boulard was, and he's another one of the players I'm hoping comes good. This is a big signing for me. Lille Abada. He was at Leicester for years. He was good at Leicester. I think he can do much better. He's very quick. We need a good quick winger. Martin Rodriguez is still at the club. Hope he finally does something. And then we've still got Yannick Hoffmeier, Firmino, and Yaka Fakonia.
Nice jump, Alistair.
British Award just resubbed for 30 months, Jordan Piggy Pigford. In other news, what's the thing with the offside in the World Cup?
Yeah. So apparently it was offside, that goal, but it was a weird one. Did fans leave at half time? Did they really? So I think the issue was that I think my issue with that offside was, do you think the referee would ever have given that in a million years? Or the linesman, do you think they ever would have spotted that? Like, if you took VAR out of the picture and it was as it played out, do you think it would have been given as offside? Because if not, what is the point in VAR? Like, what is the purpose of it? It's the video assistant referee, but it's become the voice of God. And VAR says it's off. And then it's up to us to figure out subsequently what the fuck it was talking about. Get rid of it. Get rid of it. It's not to enforce the rules of the game, unless that is now the purpose of football. As if it's some kind of science experiment and the conditions need to be perfect. Every goal, what's the point in celebrating? I don't celebrate a goal now until I see them kicking off for the second, after the goal's been scored. Because you never know. What's the point? You want to be able to celebrate, but they'll be like, well, actually, he was a hair offside.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Taverny1 just resubbed for 28 months.
It's killing the game. Genuinely killing the game. You can no longer celebrate anything. And I honestly feel like any sport where it comes down to having to wait for some faceless anonymous video reviewers in some room somewhere to wind frame by frame what's happening, you think, well, are we happy that this is now the way the game goes? That we have to sit and watch frame by frame something happen? I mean, well, the thing is, you can say cricket, but how much game time is there in cricket in, say, a 5-day test? Yeah, and rugby suffers massively for it, in my opinion. You have a game which is meant to be, like, the idea of the ideal game of football is end-to-end action, and it's like, wow, it's so exciting. Already have a lot of stoppages in football. Throw-ins, corners, free kicks, penalties, all the rest of it. But if you think about cricket, cricket is run up, delivery, catch, ball is thrown back. It's quite a slow game. People are used to stoppages. Football is meant to be exciting, thrilling action. Not let's stop and analyze this very carefully. It's tedious. It's tedious and boring. With rugby, I think, if you think about it, rugby is much more chaotic than football, and there's so much going on. And you've got also the rules of rugby are very, very fiddly compared to football. So I think you're better off having an assistant referee for a game like that. And also, rugby is a lot more stop-start a game than football is. Think about how long it takes to get a scrum going. It's just daft. I think having VAR is fine, honestly. It's the implementation. They could have the video assistant referee is there for clear and obvious mistakes. For example, the goal line technology that they introduced is fantastic, right? You don't know if it's crossed the line. The referee gets the buzz on his watch. It was a goal. It's great. That's no different from previously, where the ball crossed the line and you had to wait to see if the ref gave it. There's no change there. I think that having the game stop completely while we watch a video for 4 minutes is very unfootball, and it should not be about finding the truth. And I mean that. It should not be about coming down to a few pixels width of whether he's offside or not. I think it should be used as a correction for clear and obvious mistakes. Like a player's like a yard offside and somehow they missed it. Or there was a really bad foul and they just didn't see it. That's good. It's an assistant referee. It should not be the referee, but it's become the referee. Now the referee is just there to just go and then do whatever the TV tells him to do. I think tennis is a pretty good shout. Give the players a certain, like, you go by the line judges, but the players can challenge it and say, actually, I mean, that's another way to use VAR. Each coach gets 3 VAR challenges. Job done.
Nice
3
jump,
VAR
Alistair.
challenges.
Metal1289 just resubbed for 6 months. It should be for people to use if there's doubt.
But there's always doubt. That's the problem. There's always going to be doubt. How do you define doubt? Thing is, every single bloody thing gets checked. Well, they're going to be checking this, of course. Goal awarded. It's like it's just so tedious. Oh man. Any fans of the band Low? Mimi Parker, obviously, I think last week she died. It was very sad. Was there VAR at the last World Cup? I can't remember, you know. Probably. Don't know. No, I don't think the ref can disagree. I think he can be told go and have a look at something, but I'm pretty sure that the problem is with VAR is they don't urge him to look at something unless it's different, right? They don't say, yeah, look at this, have a look at this. It confirms what you said. They only tell him to have a look. Like if you see him going over to the monitor, it's almost certainly going to change his mind, because it'll be like, yeah, no, his kneecap was a millimeter offside. Oh no, yeah, no, that is technically offside. You're right. That's in the spirit of the game, isn't it? That's not what offside was for. It wasn't to decide if someone's knee was offside or their ankle was offside. The whole point is, it was there to stop people just fucking goal hanging. They should be clearly offside, or who gives a shit if it's a whisker? Stupid. Stupid. Gosh, apparently we can't wear our One Love armbands. I'm not sure what they mean, but we're not allowed to wear them. Well, apparently he did. One of the things that took them a long time, so for anybody wondering what this is all about, the Qatari keeper goes up with 2 Ecuadorian players, and one of them touches the ball, and he nods it in a forward direction, and the guy that he nods it to was involved in the build-up to the goal, and he was right there. So it looked like only one player, and it looks like at the point the ball is played, why are they showing us at the moment it hits them that he's offside? Because that's not the point. He has to be offside at the time the ball is played. But there were 2 players challenging the keeper. If you actually watch the clip, you can see one of them almost disappears behind the goalie. So it's like player, goalie, player, player. There's like 4 players jumping. It kind of looked like 2 people. But it was like an Ecuador player, then a defender, then the keeper, and then another Ecuador player. And the other Ecuador player heads the ball past the keeper and moves forward. And at the point he heads it, the other guy jumping up and challenging, his knee is offside. FIFA have threatened sanctions. Remember, guys, Gianano Infantino is gay. He is a migrant worker and he is disabled. So, you know, it's up to him, really. He understands because he got bullied for being a redhead at school. So, you know, it's not for us to really comment.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Georges just resubbed for 36 months. Don't know about the UK atmosphere, but this year feels like the most unhyped World Cup ever. Football not my thing anyway, but seems a bit sad for anyone that's into it.
Yeah, I think that's probably pretty fair. Certainly not. Certainly don't think everybody's super excited about it. Kind of a shame. Next game starts at 10, doesn't it? Is it what's the next game? Also, are all the games on the BBC? They're not, are they? Oh, I have to fucking use the ITV player. means adverts. Oh God, why do people like the movie Shazam? What's going on? What is going on? Shazam is dog shit. Please, please. Shazam is so bad. I don't want to watch Broadchurch. I don't want to watch Family Guy. Ipcris File, Unforgotten. Can you watch ITV live or not? Like in a browser? Lorraine is on right now. I'd need to log in to itv.com. ITV Hub. Oh, I have an ITV account. I'll watch Lorraine. I think. Up next this morning. So what channel is up next? Dressed to Impress. World Cup Classics. Up next, World Cup Classics. ITV 420. ITV B. Up next, Oddbods. ITV 3. Agatha Christie's Poirot. ITV 4. Minder. So what's on iPlayer? iPlayer. Strictly Come Dancing. No, I don't want to watch that. How do I watch channels? BBC One. On now, Morning Live. Up next, Expert Witness. What's on BBC 2? That's the news. What's on 3? BBC 3. What's on 4? This is BBC 4. What channel is it on, guys? The first game is 1? I don't think that's true. Because I went to sport, football, scores and fixtures, and it says, oh wait, oh today it starts at 1. Because tomorrow it's at 10. Okay, so the first game, it's England-Iran is the first game. Okay, my bad, my bad. God, please let us beat Iran. It doesn't start. It starts in 3 hours and 2 minutes. Senegal at 4 p.m. They want to loan Blackburn's Nino until the end of the season. Well, I don't want to loan him out. I want to sell him. I want to sell him. Unfortunately, he wants to go. If we do get rid of him, we will have 2 strikers, really. Yannick Hofmeier and Jaka Fakonya. Hopefully that'll be enough. 2 good strikers, that is. So the other lads could just fill in, I suppose. Jaka Fakonya is he was named in the best 11 Blackburn overall best 11. He was a English Players Young Player of the Year last season. He was named as Slovenia's best 11 and he was inducted into the Slovenia overall best 11. In 2029 he was Europe's golden boy. He had a cracking season last year. 20 goals. He really, this was when he was Fur's understudy. When we gave him the reins and said to him, we want you, Mr. Fakonya, to be our numero uno. He rose to the occasion. Fair play to him. I did watch SAS Rogue Heroes. And I really enjoyed it. I know that a couple of things have popped up on my YouTube recommends, suggesting that they're like animated versions of the operations that they actually undertook in the actual war, and it turns out they really did do those things, where they really did drive down the middle of the runway, just going with machine guns and blow up a bunch of vehicles. I do think that perhaps, surely Paddy Mayne wasn't that crazy, but it turns out he really was. And then he was in charge, basically, after one of the guys died and the other guy got captured. It was like, well, Paddy, looks like you're in charge of the entire SAS. And he was like, oh, okay. I know that quite a few historians, those revisionist bastards who like to go back and say, well, actually, said that the SAS and all of those commandos and things were, their effect and value was massively overstated, and that actually, although what they did may seem cool, it was an extremely expensive waste of resources, and that a lot of those special units, where they have like, we're going to take the best men from every division or whatever, just makes the rest of the army weaker, and you compress these guys into one unit, and then you send them off to do extremely dangerous missions that result in colossal losses, and those guys would have been better placed being incredibly good in regular line infantry units and elevating them rather than packing them all in one place and sending them off on suicide missions. So I kind of understand that, but I also think, it's not like if you think about the job of infantry, it's clearing towns and urban areas because tanks can't do it, being there to back up the tanks so that they don't get swarmed by infantry, and holding places, like being a defensive front line, holding places, right? But if your assault on, say, a town or an enemy's defended position is just infantry, you're fucked. You need artillery, which does most of the killing anyway, artillery and mortars and stuff like that, long-range bombardment, bombing from the air. The infantry, I think, is very rarely going to be what makes the sole difference in a battle. Talking in World War II terms, if you upgrade to now and you look in Ukraine, which is a good example of a modern war, since both sides are essentially fighting. Like it's not like the Ukrainians are fighting a guerrilla war. They're actually taking land, falling back, taking land, falling back. Like there's an actual battle between very similar forces. They both have artillery, they both have vehicles. Air power doesn't seem to be as much of a thing because, of course, it's too easy for some lad to just have a Stinger missile and shoot down your plane. So whilst there is air support, it's not an air battle that I think either side could win convincingly. Whereas if you look at Desert Storm, especially Desert Storm 2, they shot down like the entire Iraqi Air Force. And the only thing they were worried about after that was the Scuds and the SAM sites and stuff like that. But essentially, it was an asynchronous air war because you had the American Air Force just obliterate the airfields and the Iraqi Air Force and stuff like that. If you go back to the Falklands War, that was when there was a proper air battle, and the Harrier jump jets obviously won that air battle. But the infantry in that fight in the Falklands, it was like the infantry were vital, right? The Paras had to attack the Argentinian positions. That was like a proper infantry battle. But I think more often than not, if you're thinking about Ukraine, for example, it's small units supported by very long-range, accurate weaponry these days. But I guess in World War II, you would have actually really needed just lads. But any group of lads is going to come up against a tank and be completely fucked unless they get lucky with their anti-tank weapons. And even then, they couldn't possibly take out like an armored division. So I think that a lot of the time, saying that you should have kept all those SAS guys in their original units because that's where they do the most good might be untrue. in my opinion. I'm going to make Raphael my number 2 here. Yeah, it's like they can drop it. I think it's like 25 miles away or something, even maybe even further than that. They can fire the artillery now to within a 16-foot accuracy. Fucking insane. Absolutely insane. Like the Americans sent over these artillery pieces, the modern American Army artillery piece. It's like a fucking GPS guided artillery round. Like it actually makes corrections on its way. Like you fire it, it's obviously you can get the accuracy and all that everything perfectly. Then you fire the artillery piece, and the shell itself makes slight adjustments in flight to stay on track. That's bonkers. Absolutely bonkers. But nowadays, in terms of like anti-tank capability of your average soldier, it's too easy for them to have disposable, effective, man-portable anti-tank weapons. Whereas you compare it to World War II, the British had the Piat, the Americans had the bazooka, and the Germans had the Panzerschreck and the bigger Panzerfaust and stuff like that. So they had weapons that were capable of taking out tanks, but not mega consistently, you know, not to the point where you would be happy digging, like trying to hold a position with just infantry. You have to have tanks, you have to have artillery, you have to have air support. And I feel like the infantry's job really is to prevent these things from being overrun. Their fight is with other infantry, and they basically just need to dig in and not die to the artillery and the tanks, and then it's impossible for the infantry to push in. You're just fucking there to soak up damage. Just like in Axis and Allies, the original Axis and Allies, you had the ability in any battle to just, amongst your losses, you could just count infantry, which was the cheapest. So you would just, every time, right, 10 hits, you have to take 10 hits worth of damage. You would just throw all the infantry away. It's kind of like that. The poor bloody infantry, as they call them. Oh, so Valencia want to buy him. Please, Valencia, buy him. Valencia, please, we know you're interested. I mean, I certainly, when you see all the Russian tanks, I know I saw this YouTuber went back over satellite photos, and that's an interesting change, is that you can now look at the capability of your enemy and see exactly what they're moving and where, even if you're just some lad sat at home. Like, you can look at satellite footage and stuff like that. It's pretty crazy. And then that's what we can do just with Google Maps. And he was like, here is the Russian tank storage yard, and here are all the tanks they had, and now half of them are gone, and you know, they must have gone to the fight, and now you look at the losses, and then you can figure out how many tanks they had left. If you think about with the spy satellites and spy planes and drones and stuff like that, the information that they have about the capabilities and positioning of the enemy is absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. Here's another interesting question. Do you think Russia would have attacked Ukraine if Ukraine hadn't given up its nuclear weapons back when the USSR fell apart and everyone was made independent? Because they gave it up. The idea was, look, I'm not being funny, lads, but you can't hold on to those things because essentially they're big boy weapons and you're just Ukraine. You can't have them. and you know it'll be good for peace if you gave them up. And they gave them up, and now what? 30 years later, the Russians are back. If they had them, do you think the Russians would have still invaded? I don't know. Because the problem is, if you're Ukraine with your nuclear weapons, and Russia attacks you, and you're about to lose Kiev and fall apart, what's the harm in firing a nuke? But a lot of the time, they had the weapons 30 years ago. They could have easily built up those rockets in that time. I mean, yeah, I think it was the right thing. The fewer nuclear weapons is good. And also, it turns out that the Russians can't, so far, defeat little Ukraine. This is what happens, I think, when... Do you know what it reminds me of in Hearts of Iron? Munt might appreciate this reference. When you have to do the Great Purge with Stalin and go through all that, the political paranoia thing, false production reports and false inspection reports and stuff like that, kind of makes me think that anytime you have, if you look at the Russian military and the state it's in, I think it'd be fair to say that they'd been told for a long time, yeah, no, our military's fantastico, don't you worry, we've got everything we need. And when we see them in action, they've been extremely underwhelming compared to what I think they were expecting. Yeah, man. It does feel a bit like that. Wow, Villa lost 4-0 to Fulham, and Ilunga, who I wanted to sign, scored all 4 goals. I think Shane is technically Munt's boss. But the Qatar match was dog shit. Did you see the footage of the fake Qatar fans doing the ooh applause, not really understanding what they were doing, and then giving up halfway through? And as soon as it was over, they all just fucking were like... Just dog shit. Apparently I thought they had only qualified because they were hosts. And that essentially the only way that they could qualify was by saying, alright fine, we'll host the World Cup. But they won the Asia Cup back in 2019 and that meant they qualified? But what must the standard be like if they won the Asia Cup? They were fucking awful. But how many, was it 10 of their players were actually from outside Qatar? Like, they don't actually have any, they have a handful of actually, oh my days. Alright, well we don't want to win. Of actual Qatari players. I think most of their team is from outside Qatar, and they've just said, yeah, you guys are playing for Qatar now, I guess. That's a good ball. I mean, if they're a small country and they don't really have a choice, then fair enough, but I mean, it's just silly that they're in the World Cup. They looked dreadful. They had that one good move towards the end of the first half where they actually put in a couple of decent passes and then got a good cross in. The lad's effort was so terrible. It looked like he'd never headed a ball before in his life. Like, he was unmarked. Like, it was... The winger came with it, played it back, made a good run. It was played back to him. No, this guy made a run. He crossed it outside. The guy ran on, whipped a ball in like this, and it was literally no one. Attacking player onside. The whole goal to aim at. And he just went, and just sort of skimmed his head. It's like, what are you doing? How is this World Cup standard goal scoring? Come on, Qatar. Score some fucking goals. They should have hired that lad. Get him with the Qatari flag painted on his big beer belly. Oh, it was offside? Interesting. You're 100% sure on that? My favourite part was seeing all the rich Qatari officials looking all downcast and like head in hands and stuff at how dog shit their team was. Who else is in their group? Senegal and the Netherlands? Oh, fuck no. No offense to Iran, USA, or Wales, but surely we got a really fucking easy group. I mean, 3 grudge matches, but still. You don't think our group is easy? Are you saying England is shit? That's interesting. What a take. What a hot take. You don't think that the England team are going to make it out of that group? Sorry. With almost the same team and the same manager, we made a semi-final and a final in the last 2 tournaments. And you're like, oh, it's hopeless. You guys are fucking idiots.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Just underscore Joseph just resubbed for 11 months.
Yeah, but Mosheri, they didn't make it to the Euros. But I don't know what's going on with Italy. I do know that you can't be that downcast about England. I really think that's insane. If you were a betting man, you wouldn't think, oh, they're not going to make it out of groups if it was any other country. And now you're going to do some bullshit like, well, it's England, isn't it? So it's different. No, it's not. It's fucking stupid. Let's get some lads out and get some XP because it's impossible to beat Man City. Doesn't matter. We've often looked dreadful before tournaments. We've often, for a start, who gives a shit about the Nations League? Genuinely. Like, I don't give a damn about friendly results at all. Couldn't care less. I think the players feel the same. Bang in the middle of the season, you're gonna go fucking play some international dog shit friendlies. They prove nothing. If someone played well in a friendly, or scored a hat-trick in a friendly, would you think, oh, we're gonna win the World Cup? No, it's a fucking friendly. Who gives a shit? There's no incentive to do well in friendlies at all. We qualified for the World Cup, job done. A bunch of teams couldn't manage it. I wouldn't say it's always our first choice 11 playing, and most of the work that's going to be done in terms of how we're going to play is done in the build up to the tournament, right before it, training camp, stuff like that. I think those results have far more import than how we did over the last year. Bullshit. Absolute bullshit. If we'd killed it in those friendlies, would you say we've got a great chance? No. It's just England fans being negative Nellies for no reason. Oh, we're saying we're going to be rubbish as usual. Really? So the last 4 years didn't happen? Idiots. Like, we could not have been given a better group. Wales, Iran, the USA. None of those teams are exactly fucking amazing World Cup performing teams, are they? None of them are powerhouses. It's absolute bollocks. Let's look at some of the other groups. So, Ecuador, Netherlands, Senegal, Qatar. I think other than Qatar, you know, who knows? Those teams could be tricky. England, Iran, USA, Wales. Great group. Argentina, Mexico, Poland, Saudi Arabia. Well, Saudi Arabia are dog shit, but every group's got one dog shit team in. Australia, Denmark, France, Tunisia. That could be tricky. Costa Rica, Germany, Japan, and Spain. There's a fucking group for you. Belgium, Canada, Croatia, Morocco. This should be easy for Croatia. Brazil, Cameroon, Serbia, Switzerland. That sounds like a tough group. Ghana, South Korea, Portugal, Uruguay. That's a tough group. Those are groups where you actually could see some results going quite easily, going one way or another. But it's the World Cup. It's the World Cup. Teams suddenly step up. They step up at the World Cup. I think Group E should be a pretty tough group. Japan and Costa Rica always go for it.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Germany and Spain are the
Accidentally
same
Dragon
group.
just resubbed for 14 months.
Thank you. Like, genuine question, who is the Germany or Spain equivalent in our group? Oh, it's us. There is no other. In our group, there is no Germany or Spain other than us. So it's like pretty fucking unfortunate for Germany and Spain. One of them might slip up and then suddenly they've got to get points against the other good team. I don't think we're in the same boat.
Nice jump, Alistair.
A Tribeca-led stretch just resubbed for 15 months. Who is your dark horse for this tournament, Mr. Flax?
Well, apparently England. I think we got a decent chance. I mean, I could see us losing a game, of course. It's fully possible. But if you were watching as a neutral, would you really look at England in that group and think, oh, they won't get out of that group? I don't think so. No, I'm not going to send you a fucking written apology. I just think you're wrong. Like, what? How are you English? If you're not English and you just fucking hate the England team, fair enough. If you are English, if the last 2 tournament results and the performances have shown you nothing, I don't know how old you are, and if you've been watching us for 30 years or whatever, but believe me, this is probably the best time to be an England fan. We're actually performing well in tournaments and giving us a chance. It's ridiculous that people are so negative. Like, this isn't even a fan thing. I'm just saying, as a human being looking at results and logic, it would be kind of stupid to say, oh no, they're going to do nothing. It's just silly. Just really silly. I mean, if you just want to do the usual, well, we're only going to lose, fair enough, go for it. But I mean, prior to these last 2 tournaments, we'd been bad. Like 2014, we were saying the other day, I had completely forgotten. It was like the 2014 World Cup did not happen. I had no memory of it. We got knocked out in groups. We were abysmal. But you look at that team, it was fucking awful, and we had Roy Hodgson in charge. That is a time to be downbeat. But after good results with the team playing well, that's silly. You don't make it to the final of a tournament. We beat Germany on the way there. That has to excise some demons, surely. I try to put any kind of form or how friendlies have gone or how they're playing at their club. That has to go out the window. The World Cup is different. Players get self-motivated. They're excited to be playing the World Cup. They're suddenly wearing the England shirt. Whole different group of lads, different manager from their club manager. Maguire's been good for us. He's been shit for Man U, but he has been good for England multiple times. I mean, I guess Iran may be ranked 20th. Let's have a look at Iran national team. Results and fixtures in 2022. So they beat Iraq 1-0, UAE 1-0. They lost 2-0 to South Korea. They beat Lebanon 2-0. They lost 2-1 to Algeria. They beat Uruguay 1-0. They drew 1-1 with Senegal. They beat Nicaragua 1-0. They lost 2-0 to Tunisia. So, I mean, they beat Iraq 1-0. That's not exactly... And there was only 9,000 people at that stadium. Good Lord. Attendance between Iran and UAE, 0 people? What happened there? Why were there 0 people? What was this year? So it lists it here on Wikipedia as being in Iran at the Azadi Stadium, which is a gigantic fucking stadium. Capacity 128,000. Let's look at the match report. Attendance 0. The match was played behind closed doors. Iran's national headquarters for coronavirus control announced it will be played behind closed doors. Really? In February of this year? Were we still doing stuff like that? Maybe they were. Because, I mean, I know in Singapore they had... Like, a lot of places got hit by COVID at different times. I keep thinking about, like, the whole place... Like, everybody got hit at the same time. But, of course, that's not the case, is it? Interesting. Right, I want to see a better performance today, gentlemen. I want to see a marked improvement from you today, please, chaps. We finished 4th last season. Or was it 3rd? 3rd or 4th. So we made it. We're in the Champions League, which is pretty pog. You get a lot of money for that. And we were able to hold on to our players because a lot of the clubs that wanted to sign them, like Liverpool offered, and they were like, I have no interest in speaking to Liverpool. I mean, that's fair enough because they've been a mid-table team for the last, like, 3 seasons now. And they're not in the Champions League. And we are, so... But we didn't, Man City just didn't lose a game, so it kind of came down to the whole, you know, I mean, if one of their players gets tired or injured, they have like 3 ready-to-go replacements that all would be first choice in every other team. We need Gaviria to have a good season. He had a bad season last year. A lot of 6s and 5s, 6.5s and stuff. Need some 7s out of the boy. But the board and the players just want us to finish mid-table. So we'll see. Still not a very exciting team. We won a lot of games by 1 goal. Still struggling to sign really good players as well. Like, we've got some good youngsters, but... Bournemouth have been something of a bogey team for me. A call for revenge. I think the thing is ignoble sinning, and I think I agree. The thing is, the MLS is used to functioning like other American sports, in a vacuum. I mean, if you're not playing in the Major League Baseball, it's because your career has fallen off and you've had to go play in the Canadian League or the Mexican League or whatever. Or you know, you're playing in the Japanese League because you haven't been signed yet by the majors. Like the MLB is a monolith from which there is no other competition. The NFL is the same. So you can have a salary cap, but Major League Soccer doesn't exist in that vacuum. You can play for a team in America, and then some other team will sign you from somewhere else. So the issue is that if you have a salary cap in the MLS, players that are any good, like Pulisic, say, instead of playing in his native country, will fuck off to Chelsea and earn 120 grand a week or whatever. But Americans are also not used to their sporting institutions not making any money. And that is kind of the way that football teams operate. You don't make a lot of money. It's very expensive. Now we're going to sit through, he goes and watches the ending of EastEnders because he was worried he was going to miss it. And then he's having a look at the monitor. That's normally a good sign. He comes back on. Here's a symbol. Whistle. Penalty. Yay! No, but he could have, couldn't he? Like, he could have signed for an American team, but why would he? He's never going to be able to earn enough money. He started in Germany, didn't he? Dortmund, I want to say. Yeah, the South Americans and Mexicans that live in America are all a big part of the football fandom. Because they love it. It's in a national game, isn't it, in Mexico and pretty much the whole of South and Central America, I think it's football, right? Del Qua. Good save. Jesus, another good save. Musto's pretty good. Oh. It's definitely more than 6 seconds, isn't it? Nobody gives a shit about that. Great ball. And is onto it. Still didn't sign Alfie. If America's best athletes played soccer, we'd dominate. I don't think it's just about athletics, is it? I mean, first of all, I think if people aren't playing football, like if you let's take basketball, right? People play basketball all over America from a young age, just like in the street for fun, in their back garden. In the UK and most of Europe, you see kids in the park, they're playing football. You know, if they're going to have a kickabout, they're playing football. At my daughter's school, the kids are all in the football club. As soon as school is over, they're already in their gear, and they are running as fast as they can to get to the football pitches at the other site to go and play. They absolutely fucking love it. Now, I know that football is very popular as an organized sport in the US because it's seen as much safer than pee-wee football. A lot of parents are probably reluctant to get their kids into American football because A, it's incredibly dangerous as you get older, and B, it's like, how much game time do you get if you're on the high school football team and you're like, unless you're one of the star players, how much time are you really going to get? Team is enormous, right? Like 50 players or whatever, and you might just be special teams. I don't know if they do that actually in the high school. Probably not, eh? Oh, Italy squad. Italy players in action this week. Do we have a game? I'm the Italy manager, by the way. I don't know if I mentioned this. We have 5th of the 9th. We don't have a game. What are you talking about? How did this team struggle so badly? They went out. So the reason that we're the Italy manager, by the way, is because Simone Inzaghi, who was the manager, performed so poorly. This is the national pool of players. Who's not in the squad? Tommaso Baldanzi. Oh, where's Raphael? We could get Raphael in. Might be good for his value. Interesting. It's a pretty glitzy squad so far. Simone Pafundi. Tommaso Fiorillo. Well, let's just use the... Yeah, we'll use the suggested squad. Sure. There's too much skill involved in football for US athletes to translate that to the sport. Football is more than just athleticism. I mean, I think certainly if you're going to say if we just put our best athletes in, I don't think they're saying that everyone who was an NFL player or a basketball player, just stick them in the football team and they'll do it because they're great athletes. I don't think that's what they're saying. I think what they're saying is that if instead of these guys going into those sports, they had taken that athleticism and become footballers. But I don't think it's the same skill set in a lot of ways. If you look at wide receivers in football, say, if those guys instead were wingers and strikers, they'd obviously got the attributes to be really, really good attacking players and everything. But none of the defensive linemen or the quarterback would really have, unless they were also very good at kicking or heading the ball or defending or whatever, those huge 350-pound units whose entire genetic existence is playing in the NFL, it's almost impossible to think of them making it. But I think certainly that, a lot of the defensive backs, like the strong safeties and guys like that, you can imagine them being footballers in terms of their athleticism. But I don't see how you would ever convince them, hey, the way everyone else that plays basketball or football, why don't you play, or baseball, why don't you play soccer? No, that's what I'm saying, real-time streamers. But the point is, you're picking them. You're looking at them at the moment now where they've never played football. What I'm saying is, I look at the athleticism that these guys have, and the drive and determination, and that ability to find space and be athletic and fast. If you had taken them at a young age, and instead of them going down the NFL route, had gone down the soccer route in the States, would they then be a dominant team? I mean, the USA does produce a lot of world-class athletes. And if you could take some of them away from other sports and put them into football instead of the NFL or basketball or baseball, would they have a competitive team? I believe that's the point. And it's an interesting one. Manager support, average. What the fuck, man? What am I doing wrong? Did you see the stand-up bit about US athletes playing soccer? It's funny. I haven't seen it. Feel free to link it. I mean, I think certainly I don't think there's any doubt in my mind that if football was the most popular sport in America, that the American League would be the biggest league in the world. No doubt in my mind. I think that's honestly undeniable, because the amount of money that they make from sports that only people in the US really watch. As you know, I mean, the NFL and basketball are definitely popular around the world, especially there are lots of parts of Europe where basketball is hugely popular, like Greece and places like that. But if you think about the Premier League, the reach it has globally is enormous, and the reach of clubs like Real Madrid and stuff like that is enormous. But I think if the Americans were the biggest football watching nation, like as in they were like, if America liked football as much as say the UK does, you would have to think that their league would be the biggest and everyone would be playing there, because there are other leagues that like that. What is this?
Do you know how lucky you are that American athletes do not find soccer appealing? Do you know what would happen if black Americans started playing soccer? There would be no World Cup. It'd be a Major League Soccer game that took place in Cincinnati, Ohio every year. Can you imagine that game? It would be like first game of the World Cup. They're like, okay, it's Italy versus America. Here comes Italy. Fabrizio's got an open lane. He passes it to Guido. Back to Fabrizio. Fabrizio's about to score, but oh my God!
This is not funny. Sorry. I think it's a very, very easy trope to just say, hey, we're the best in the world at baseball and American football and basketball, so therefore we would be the best at football. But, you know, you guys are silly, really. I think it's kind of daft. Because everybody, you could say the same thing about, say, Brazil. Right? And they don't win every World Cup. It's a stupid thing to say. America doesn't win every Olympic gold going. It's stupid. Italy squad to be decided. Confirmed squad. Yeah, Italy needed my help, so I came in. But they're not even the best at baseball. This is the thing. They're not even the best at baseball. Most MLB teams are stuffed with people from Central America. And like Cuba. Like Dominican Republic, Cuba, those are the places. There's no way the US is. So many of the players that play in the major leagues are not Americans. Well, they might be Americans now, but they certainly, they're like from everywhere else, really. Yeah, go on then. Try and narrow our attack a little bit. I think we're a little disconnected. We do look a little bit out of ideas going forward sometimes. Leads. This is for Konya territory. Goodness. Oof. That was a very cool 30-yard back heel. Why didn't you shoot, Anne? Who doesn't shoot there? I love our third kit. Look like assassins. Goalie, goal, 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 goalie, goal. One of our newcomers, a big lad, signed a big lad for a change. Boosh. He is 6'1", fantastic. Sick of tiddlers. Big lads only henceforth. Las Vegas has a hockey team? That's fucking funny. Are they called the Las Vegas Showgirls or something like that? The Gamblers. You've got to win that there, son. That was fucking awful. Was that Raphael? Oh, gutless. Ref! Jesus. So, that would be what Bournemouth did. To little to no fanfare. We were in League 2, so the lowest professional league, on minus 17 points because we were in financial trouble. And in their wisdom, if you get into financial trouble, the FA punishes the team with a points deduction. So we were on minus 17 under a transfer embargo. We weren't allowed to sign any players, only free transfers and loan signings. And Eddie Howe took us from that position all the way up to the Premier League. So it does very occasionally happen. It's pretty mad.
Yogscast rated with 283 viewers.
Thank you. That is so poor. What is that effort? What is that effort? That was it. That was our chance. Rafa, mate, what are you doing, son? You're doing nothing. First season we finished, I think, 14th. Second season we finished 4th. Not great. Something needs to change. Let's look at the tactics. We're just not in good form at the moment. So the problem with the underlap command, underlap and overlap and all that, is that what it actually tells your wide players to do, apparently, because I thought it was that it would instruct my fullbacks to go past the winger and therefore give him two options, which is the whole purpose of it. Is that if you just have your winger on his own, his option is beat this guy or play it miles back. That's it. So the overlap should be telling your fullbacks, I want you guys to run past the winger on the outside and give him the option of playing it down the line for you to whip a ball in. But what it actually tells them is stand there and wait for that overlap to happen before you play that ball. Like, what you actually want to do is tell them, I want you to make that decision for yourself. It's kind of frustrating. Yeah, I like to think that if you just have decent players, they'll decide the right thing to do. So I try to give them few instructions and just kind of say, look, just play football. You guys know what you're doing. You know, you're good footballers. But they just kind of haven't been doing it yet this season. Here's the thing I've always noticed. Your first season in the Premier League, you'll barely stay up. The next season, you'll massively outperform. And the season after that, you'll be back to being mediocre. But you'll do well in Europe. Or it almost feels like the game is saying, no, you're doing too well. You're doing too well. This shouldn't be happening. We're going to nerf you a little bit. And your guys will just suddenly stop playing football. Same team, same tactics, but we're not having it. They want to loan Imanol Urrutia till the end of the season. How much football did he get last season? 9 games. Squad player. Well, no, he'll get that here. Fuck off. I mean, at the moment, we've got our fullbacks on support. So I guess that means they wouldn't push past, right? So if I set him on attack, cross more often, cross from byline. So support is run wide with ball, get further forward. But attack will mean he actually pushes forward and crosses the ball from the byline. See, like, automatic, you feel like they should just figure it out. So, but that says we'll switch automatically according to the current mentality. So when you put it on automatic, this is what defines how they're going to play. Which is kind of annoying, because what you want to say to them is, look, I want you guys to make your own mind up. Because there should be a point in the game where you think, ooh, I could make a run forward here and cross from the byline. But instead, they almost always seem to just offer the... The problem is, like, all our flank attacks come through Raphael. That's it. If we score a goal from wide, it's almost certainly because of Raphael. He has that Mazzala. We have 3 men on that flank instead of 2. He's right side of the midfield, so it always comes from the right side. And he, like, the fullback brings the ball forward, the winger runs around a bit, maybe he receives the ball, and then suddenly the free man is Raphael. And so if he's playing badly, we don't really create a huge amount through the middle, unfortunately. We don't have lightning fast strikers. So the balls over the top don't work as well. No, fuck off. Like, we're actually quite a stolid side to watch. We're like stolen bread. You know, we can be quite sweet, but after a couple, you're like, oh, geez, this is heavy. That's kind of our style of football. Stodgy. Fuck off. I'm not selling him. Yep, nice. Nice and budget. I love rye bread. What's wrong with you? Rye bread's amazing. Rye bread with the little seeds. What is the seeds? I can't remember what the seeds are in the rye bread. It's like it's not fennel, is it? Maybe it is fennel. Either way, yeah, caraway. That's it. Really, it's so good. Really fresh rye bread. Oh, with some good pastrami or a good corned beef. Pickles, mustard. Yeah, looks good. Yeah, it never seems to come in a full loaf. Always in a half loaf. I don't like the idea of pesto on my bread, I'll be honest with you. Can we beat Spain in the UEFA Nations League? This is an important question. Wow, that's the best striker we've got? Jesus. This is the best striker we've got? Oh, he's a big lad. Oh, okay. Then we'll make him a... Oh, we'll make him a target man, actually. Oh, should we just set him to complete forward? He can do it all. Here we go. Let's go, Italy. I don't think I can stream the England game. Forza Italia. Yeah, I can watch it. Maybe we should lose as payback for selling them tanks and then not sending them to them. Although I believe we settled that. There's a lot of money that they wanted back. We sold them to the Shah, and then the Shah got overthrown, and then we were like, we're going to keep the money and just not send you guys the tanks. And Iran was like, you really got to give that back. That was like 40 years ago or something. I think we only just gave it back. That was where they kept that that lady for so long, right? Like, yeah, you can have her back when you make good on that 180 million, whatever it is. Oh, how was it at the bar? Unbelievable. I don't know how they're handling it. My daughters don't like football, so they don't care. I got them to. I got my youngest to watch the final with me last year, and she was crying at the end like I was. Of the, you know, the not last year, but the Euros. But yeah, they certainly never watch football with me. It's just not a thing they like. I don't think there's any sport they're into, actually. That's so bad, lads. Alright, this isn't working. The lads can't hold on to the ball. You drop back there, you go there. Can you cross? Not really. You can't cross either, can you? I'm going to set you as a box-to-box midfielder, and you can be... Oh, God. Where can you play? You can only play up front. I'm going to have to bring on another midfielder here. Maybe Esposito. Maybe the wise old head of Manuel Locatelli. I'd like you to come on and sit there as a supporting central midfielder. There we go. Just booing us all the time, the Spanish. You goal! What was the keeper doing? I am still at Blackburn. I'm just also the Italy manager. One of the things they added to Football Manager was that you get to manage a club and a country, because everybody wants to manage like their team and England, right? If you're an English football fan. Like, they want to be able to manage their whatever their club side is and a national team, because there's not enough to being a national team manager. There is in real life, you know. You got to go and watch the players and all that shit. This is the Nations League. Oh, good effort. It just gives the friendlies some kind of structure, but it's still like, you know, it's something, but it's dog shit. I have no interest in it. The FA, the Italian FA, certainly doesn't care. Good stuff. Get him. Yes. Right, what do we got? Let's get Ponti on for Udogi. Let's get... this lad looks quite good. Let's get Faticante on for Tonali. You can play as a Mazzala a little bit, I reckon. Get in there, son. Oh my god. What a whiff. Nice and cautious. Let's see this out, please, Italy. Oh, love that. Can't be giving him that chance, lads. Molto bene, molto bene. Well done, boys. Yeah, halftime is good. I mean, it's a friendly, but I still think people would turn up. I know that England friendlies, when they're at Wembley and stuff, it's always packed, isn't it? I mean, I remember I went to see us play. This would have been before the '98 World Cup. Let me see. England. Was it Chile? 1998. I think Marcelo Salas scored twice. So I was here for this game. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I was there for that game at Wembley. And it was packed. Absolutely packed. And we saw Michael Owen. That was his debut. I've never seen anyone so fast in my life. Like, he was like lightning fast. And at one point he got the ball near us and he just went... It was like watching a horse in full flight. He was so quick. And Salas's goal was just like... He scored. If you look at Salas's goal, it was insane. I'll see if I can find it.
Y va saliendo Chile a través de Clarence Acuña. Se conecta con el Coto y el pelotazo muy bueno para Salas. Salas y la zurda. Salas y el matador. Matador. Marcelo Salas. Ahí está. El hombre que deslumbra a la prensa internacional. La gran asistencia del Coto. Apareció Marcelo Salas. La gente me mira.
Listen.
Dice, ¿qué está haciendo este loco? Estoy gritando, señora. Estoy
He's
gritando,
like
señor.
wheezing.
El primer gol de Chile en Wembley. Marcelo Salas. En el
Great
final
finish.
del primer tiempo. Se lo digo de nuevo a los ingleses y a Chile. Marcelo Salas. Golazo. De verdad. Ya nos enloquecen. Y nosotros. A ver qué soportable. Salas y el gol. Salas. Así. Portero más. Y Salas se la... ¿Cómo se dice matador en inglés? Cuéntenlo en Televisión Nacional. Llamen por teléfono para que lo pongan de titular aquí en los diarios mañana. No sé cómo se dice. Killer. The Killer. The Killer in Wembley. Marcelo Salas Melinao. De Temuco para todo el mundo.
Anyway, I remember his goal being further out than that, but it was a great finish. Whoa, did that say Barden absent from training? Okay, Joe Barden. You're out of here, buddy. Goodbye. Six times. We have odds of 350 to 1 to win the Champions League. No, we're going to play against Turkey. Let's try him as a shadow striker this time. I still don't like this. Why don't you... You can go as Ramdeuter. And you can go as an inside forward. And can you lads... You know what, lads? If I can get up there, I reckon we can beat this lot. Did he say "Como se dice matador" in English? Is that what he said? Wow, he was at Lazio. He was really good at Lazio. Then he went to Juve, played in 5 years he played 18 games. That's terrible. He was really good. I don't know what went wrong. Injuries, eh? I know that in the 90s there was a big thing about creatine, and a lot of players that had to bulk up because that's what the Juventus medical team wanted you to do. Was they stuffed you full of creatine and got you on the weight machine because the idea was the Italian game was so defensively strong that if you were weak, you'd just get fucking hacked down and you wouldn't be able to do anything. So a lot of these players came in, a lot of them got, I mean Ronaldo, if you look at Ronaldo pre-Italy and then post-Italy, his knee problems started, I think, because he turned into a big unit and his knees weren't up to it. If you look at Del Piero, he went from being this little lad to an absolute chunker. I mean, not fat, just stacked. And I think that puts a lot of pressure on your knees, you know? Because you've got the usual strain on your knees of playing football. My knees, even just from playing five-a-side for like 10 years, do this clicky thing. AstroTurf and football, it's not good for your knees. We're playing like shit here, boys. Oh! Who was that lad that Inter had? Was it Alvaro Rekbear? Was that his name? What was his bloody name? Recoba? Oh, he was a hell of a player. He was so fun to watch. Uruguayan. Yeah, Recoba. God, what a player. And they had that other... I think he was a Chilean striker as well. God, who was it? Older guy, great striker. They had like Recoba, yeah, Zamorano, even Zamorano. They had Zamorano, Recoba, and Ronaldo, I think, was their three strikers. Pretty nuts. Adriano was like great for such a short amount of time. I think it would be hard to call him great. Like he was so good, and then he just did nothing. Became massive and fucked off back to Brazil. I mean massive as in chunked it on. Didn't he have problems though? I can't remember what his problems were. He had some problems. Our natural game is cautious. Why? The Croatia fans are going nuts. Even though this is in Turkey, it really looks like Croatia. Baldanzi's done nout. Go for it, boys. Go for it. Oh. Why aren't you busting a gut to get there, son? Hamit Altentop, there's a name. The hardest I've ever seen a ball struck was that... What was his name? Stephen Reed. I'll show you in a sec. You've just been second best here today, lads. That guy's name is Mert Mulder. That's a great name. Just so poor. Not Benny. I need an Italian backdrop. Look at this goal. Terrible
It's David
quality.
Bentley, his cross. It would check Kikuchi, cleared well. And Stephen Reid hits a thunderbolt for Blackburn Rovers. Oh, what a fabulous strike that is.
There has to be a better quality version of it than that.
Yeah, for him. Middle, whip ball in towards one of the three of them there. Might fall edge of the box for Reid, who strikes.
Look at that.
Oh, that's just sensational from Stephen Reid.
Just look at how hard he hits
Nice
this.
trick, moves right hand side. There's men in the middle. Whip ball in towards one of the three of them there. Might fall edge of the box for Reid, who strikes. Oh, that's
I mean,
just
that is insane.
sensational from Stephen Reid. It's his first goal of this season, and it is an absolute thunderbolt. Great delivery in from Bentley. Well defended in the end by Wigan, but Stephen Reid just wanted to get there first. Did do ahead of Kavanagh, and from the edge of the D, he has rifled it into the top corner. Two stunning goals here at the JJB Stadium. 8 minutes into the second half.
Just bonkers. Like, I honestly can't think of a shot hit harder than that. When he hits at the cameraman's like, fuck! Like, he can barely keep up. So, alright, this is an issue I have. You can watch great goals compilations from Serie A, but they always have the most dogshit Europop music over the top of them. And it's like this quality. Batistuta. Look at the, you can barely see what's happening. So frustrating. Gotta beat Wolves here. We need to win a game. Let's see what Joe Lycett says.
This is my final message to David Beckham. It's me, that prick who shredded loads of money in a cost of living crisis. So, where were we? I told you I was going to destroy £10,000 if you didn't end your relationship with Qatar before the first day of the World Cup. And then, when you didn't end your relationship or even respond in any way, I streamed myself dropping 10k into a shredder. Or did I? I haven't quite told you the whole truth. Because the truth is, the money that went into the shredder was real, but the money that came out was fake. I would never destroy real money. I would never be so irresponsible. In fact, the 10 grand had already been donated to LGBTQ plus charities before I even pressed send on the initial tweet last week. I never expected to hear from you. It was an empty threat, designed to get people talking. In many ways,
So
it was
we didn't
like
really
the deal
do.
with Qatar, David. Total bullshit from the start. I'm not even queer. Only joking. There is one.
I think he would have got so much shit from all the 10 grand would have helped this charity, that charity, that he had to not do it. I think it might be illegal to burn 10 grand. The KLF burned £1 million back in the day and then immediately regretted it. They did it on an island. Give it a go. KLF was a band. KLF. KLF. Ancients of Moo Moo. Like they were a big band back in the 80s and 90s, I guess. Probably only in the UK. And they burned £1 million, and they got a lot of shit for it. Wow, Hendo, that's hilarious, mate. What a Jake. Offside? Oh! Ref! Goal! Let's go! I mean, it would suck if they went all the way to Qatar and got booed out of the World Cup. Or had points docked for qualifying. I guess it would also mean we would never, ever be able to host anything ever again. That is such a bad header. I hate that. Let's kick on a gear and really take charge of this match, chaps. McAllister. We're going to concede a goal here. Amazing. Encourage. Oh, hello. Oh! Doggy doo-doo. Let's get young Cazares on. And Cancelliere. Duh. Lineup is out. All right, let's have a look. Where are you seeing this? Pickford, Stones, Maguire, Trippier, Rice, Bellingham, Mount, Shaw, Saka, Kane, Sterling. Okay. What the fuck is going on here, lads? We are really, really struggling. If it's not a meritocracy, how can a player who's played well for England not be considered for the team? I mean, it has to be... I mean, if you're saying they should... Why don't you pick so-and-so who plays for so-and-so? So, well, I guess they're picking Maguire because he's been there and done it for England and has a bunch of caps and, you know, what is he meant to pick a whole new team every time based on who's played well that week? Yeah, he's done well for England. It's hard to deny. It's bizarre, I grant you, but it is a fact. He might be dog shit today, and I'm sure everyone will blame Maguire and blame Southgate, but that's the way it is. You get in the England team, you become a fixture, the manager trusts you, and you get picked. And he has played in big games before in World Cups and Euros, so he's got that experience. I think we're a decent contender. I think we're in with a shout, for sure. I know France is crumbling. France is having a lot of problems with Benzema out. And I believe there's been some falling out between some of the players as well. So, yeah. Could be worse. So, Stones, Maguire... So we got Shaw and Trippier, Stones and Maguire, Rice, Bellingham, Mount, Saka, Kane. Sorry, Saka, Sterling, Kane. I mean, Rice, Bellingham, Mount is a pretty good midfield. I'm pretty happy with that. No room for Phil Foden, apparently, which is a kind of a shame. Oh, we've got the Champions League. Real Betis Bolompi. Currently in 23rd in the Champions League group. I don't think Calvin Phillips is in the squad. I think he's injured, isn't he? I thought Calvin Phillips was wounded. Could be wrong. He's on the bench? All right. I mean, I don't like a midfielder that is Declan Rice and Calvin Phillips. Especially against Iran. Like, come on. Good lord. Emma Sanders for BBC Sport in Doha. I've just arrived at the Al Tumama Stadium ahead of Senegal versus Netherlands. Thought I'd travel local style rather than getting one of the media shuttle buses. It was an hour and a half via 2 metro changes, a bus, and then a 40-minute walk. But a great adventure. Are you out of your mind? Take the media shuttle. Hour and a half. Fuck that. We're expected to win. Holy shit. Wow. Wow. Champions League football returns to Blackburn after this. That was in game. Oh. The format, I will explain, it's absolutely ridiculous. The format is, you all go into this 36-team league. And then the top 8 go through to the next round, and then, like, automatically the other guys have to play some kind of playoff to go through. Go! They fucked up. Michelle Pfeiffer let it go. Whoa. Oh. Are Blackburn unethically strong? I mean, no, we just... This is our 4th season. We took them up from the Championship. We built a good team. Got a lot of young players who are now coming on. Bought a couple of good players. But not too many. I always feel like if you buy too many players in the close season, that's when it goes to tits. I automate all that boring shit. Handling staff contracts and just absolute bollocks. What? goal! Gee, that was a good effort. And you just scored again. Yes. That's weak, Buckley. That's weak, McCormack. Senseless. We came third or fourth, I can't remember which one. I think fourth. Maybe so. Do you oil your head? Should be 6. Good work. We're 6th. Get £2.5 million for that. So we have to play Bayer Leverkusen, Stabia, Milan, Hertha, Porto, Benfica, and Roma. My tummy hurts. Your name annoys me. Also your attitude. Your name and attitude. Wow, causes of death, London, 1632. Infant mortality, 445. Affrighted, 1. Aged, 628. Ague, 43. What was ague? Not Aguero, ague. Malaria or another illness involving fever and shivering, so died of a fever of some kind. Apoplex and megrim. What is megrim? So here are the names of what these things were. Rising lights. Rising of the lights. Any kind of illness characterized by a hoarse cough, difficulty breathing, or a choking sensation. Tympany. Having serious swelling or bloating in the digestive tract, which produces a hollow sound when tapped, is called tympany. Kidney disease, intestinal infections, or cancerous tumors. Tissic. Wasting disease of the lungs. Could be asthma, bronchitis, or tuberculosis. Megrim is now migraine. Any internal head trauma from an aneurysm to a brain tumor would be filed under megrim. Interesting. Bit with a mad dog. 1. Bleeding. 3. Bloody flux. Scouring and flux. Scouring. Bloody flux was just dysentery. Wow. Fascinating. Cancer and wolf, 10. Burst and rupture, 9. Burnt and scalded, 5. Bruised, issues, sores, and ulcers, 28. Childbed, so died in childbirth, 171. Canker, 1. So they could only really identify one person as dying of cancer. Chrysomes and infants, 2268. Cold and cough, 55. Colic, stone, and strangury, 56. Consumption, 1797. Was consumption just... is that just lung cancer? Tuberculosis, okay. A lot of people died of TB. Convulsion, 241. Cut of the stone, 5. Dead in the street and starved, 6. Dropsy and swelling, 267. Drowned, 34. Executed and pressed to death, 18. Falling sickness, 7. Fever, 1108. Fistula, 13. Flocks and smallpox, 531. French pox, 12. Gangrene, 5. Gout, 4. Grief, 11. Jaundice, 43. Jawfane, 8. Impostume, 74. Killed by several accidents, 46. King's evil, 38. Lethargy, 2. Liver grown, 87. Lunatique, not lunatic, lunatique, 5. Made away themselves, 15. 80 from measles, 7 got murdered. Overlaid and starved at nurse, 7. Palsy, 25. Piles, 1. Plague, 8. Planet. Oh, people thought that the planets might influence your health, and you might just die of it. Pretty mad. Shit the bed. Oh yeah, you don't want to look up medical gore. The only time I seem to see penalties not rewarded, or awarded I should say, is when the only condition of the VAR is was that inside or outside the box. Play better. hit. Unreal. So often we're doing that. 2 of their goals, we sort of got the ball and stood on it, and then they take it back off us. Slow. I told them be quick, 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 quick. No more creative freedom for you boys. You can't be trusted. You're fucking idiots. No, we've got no money. We can't strengthen. He's been shit this season. Interesting. I'm going to watch it on my other monitor, and I guess we can just all watch it together. Leighton were in the championship at the end of last season. They're sort of mid-table. They are currently top. Is he still there? Liam Cullen is banging in the goals. Nikolai Moller is still there. What a legend. What a legend. One of the best signings I've ever made. Got us promoted. And then just, he's still doing it. God bless him. 28-year-old Swede. Big. I believe they're playing 4-4-2. Gives me an idea. That gives me an idea, you know? I think we will win 3-0. That is my prediction for the game. I think we will win 3-0, and I think that Iran are dog shit, in all honesty. Let's get the kids playing 4-4-2 and see how it goes. you fucking kidding me? God, we just every game it's a penalty. Look at the size of this lad! He's 5'1". He's 5'1". I want to get out of the FA Cup. This is the League Cup, I think, as quickly as possible. So this is one way to do it. So this is interesting. The New York Times. 7 European soccer teams have asked their players not to wear rainbow armbands at the World Cup after organisers threatened to issue a yellow card to any player wearing the bands, which were designed to show support for the LGBTQ community. And the joint statement from England, Wales, Belgium, Denmark, Germany, the Netherlands and Switzerland is, we cannot put our players in a situation where they might be booked or even forced to leave the field of play. And some of the responses are, what a disgrace, we're sucking the boot of the oppressive regime. It's FIFA. Have an issue with FIFA. What are we meant to do? The players meant to get sent off? I think that's ridiculous. No, they'll book everyone. Apparently they'll book everybody. Yeah, the poppy. They didn't even like the poppy. Apparently that was a political statement.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Sweeter just resubbed for 94 months. Fuck this World Cup, honestly.
Yeah, we get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. I get it. Can everybody stop fucking waving their arms around and screaming, I hate Qatar, they're arseholes. Yeah, we get it. I get it, I get it, I get it. I don't like them either. Can we just watch the fucking World Cup, please? It's just the fucking World Cup, guys. Has it changed your opinion of them? Do you think most people are going to say, you know what, those Qatari guys are good lads? No. No. It hasn't. If anything, it's shone a light on Qatar, and they haven't looked good. This is a stupid idea of theirs to think that they can put on a World Cup and everyone will think, you know what, good on them. They're good lads, those Qataris. No. It is stupid. Just daft. I want to watch England play football. I'm supporting my team. I'm not supporting FIFA. I'm not giving them any money. I'm watching it on the fucking iPlayer. I'm not specifically going out there and giving money to FIFA. And you not watching isn't going to make a lick of difference. I'm sorry, but it's not. It's just stupid. I mean, unless these nations actually boycotted the World Cup, you can't have it in Qatar. We're not going. Well, someone else will go. There's still going to be a World Cup. I mean, it does send some kind of message, I guess. But I don't think FIFA gives that much of a shit, really. You would need all the big nations to pull out, and that's never going to happen. It's never going to happen. You're not enabling their behaviour. Me watching the World Cup is not changing the situation in Qatar. I really don't think so. FIFA are arseholes. They have been arseholes forever. It doesn't matter where the fucking World Cup is. It is going to fucking be FIFA, and they're going to be cunts regardless. They make too much money. You can't just look at FIFA and say, these are the arseholes. They're all arseholes. Fucking everybody's arseholes. The world is stuffed with arseholes. If you just looked at anything that you do, other than what? Sitting on your own in a room, playing Football Manager. How do I know the guys at Sports Interactive aren't massive racists? Or homophobes? I don't know that. But you're supporting them, period. Football Manager, I'm sure they had to give some money to FIFA, didn't they, to license the World Cup? Ugh. I just don't know where it ends. Where does it end? I think FIFA and Qatar are probably massive arseholes. I fucking hate them. But what are you going to do? You have to boycott so much. Why are you making a stand about this and not every single other thing? Why? You have to make a stand about everything. There's like a million things. It's ridiculous. It's impossible. We're too little. We're too small. We do not matter. I've given up. There's no fucking point. There are so many arseholes in the world. What are you going to do? Boycott everything. Just insane. Can we just watch the stupid World Cup without every 5 seconds someone having to come out and wave their arms and say, Qatar are arseholes. I hate FIFA. Yeah, we get it. Believe me, we get it. I'm pretty sure every single person in this channel thinks FIFA are cunts. But I also love football and I like supporting my country. Sorry. It's daft to pick this as the fucking hill. All of a sudden, what, did you give a shit about the human rights in Qatar before the World Cup? I doubt it. They're dog shit. They're a dog shit country. Well, now, you know they're a dog shit country. Everybody knows. Qatar are fucking arseholes. FIFA are fucking arseholes. Fantastic. It's not going to change anything. It's just crazy. Just crazy. I don't know what is going on. I just want to watch the stupid World Cup. Can I please do that? Thank you. Just a complete waste of time and energy focusing on Qatar now. Where were you 10 years ago? I'm sure they weren't great guys then. Prior to the World Cup, I didn't even have any fucking idea what life in like was Qatar. I couldn't even confidently point to it on a map. Let's try and get on with our fullbacks, eh? Get on, lads. Get on. And you can get forward as well. Let's fucking score some goals, lads. This is getting tedious. Rio Ferdinand will have to be worried about Taremi. Mehdi Taremi knows how to score goals. 1 in 2 at international level, 7 in 13 games in qualifying. Yeah, but in fucking one of the worst regions in the world. What was that Egyptian lad's name? Was it Hassan Hossam? Scored like 107 goals or something mad like that. Playing against the mighty nations of the Middle East. I mean, didn't the Aussies scored like 27 goals or something like that in one of those qualifiers? Can't read too much into it. Whoa. Four minutes to go. Let's bring up the iPlayer.
The national anthems.
Here we go. I don't even want to see a hint of complacency in your performance. I like that. That was complacency. That looked very much to me like complacency. God save the king. Well done, everybody. Goal. Goal score. Is this Luton? I think it's a watch along. I honestly don't think a listen along would even be legal, oddly enough. Also, if you're watching it at home, my sound will be out of sync with what you're seeing. Here's something people should be angry about. When did this become the default handshake? What's wrong with this? When did it become this? How long before we start doing the arm grip thing like they're in the Roman army? Hail! Hail to you! Just shake a hand. Alright, let's put the Guardian. I'll put the Guardian feed up on display capture so we can see, because they fill out some of the stories, which is quite good. I could turn off desktop audio, and that way I can listen to the game. VAR, get to fuck. Why is the coin blue? What the fuck are you talking about, dude? Shut up. They haven't kicked off yet. I'll let you know when they're kicking off. They are... Oh! England have taken the knee. Yeah, boo away, you bastards. Kick off. We just kicked off. Hoof. Let's get down to business. Jermaine fucking Genius. It's just iPlayer being behind then. I just hit 1 minute 37 on the clock. Nothing I can do about that, unfortunately, chaps. It's just iPlayer is behind. Great ball. Also a good ball. Holy shit. Sorry, how is that? Like, this is what drives me mad. VAR doesn't give a shit about that. The guy's got both arms around him. How is that not a penalty? That's utterly ludicrous. That's utterly ridiculous. This is what's so frustrating about VAR, is that they will find when someone's toenail is offside, but when VAR looks at that, he's like, yeah, I don't see a problem with that. That looks fine. He's got both arms around him and dragged him down. I think that's fine. What? If that was anywhere else on the pitch, you'd call it a foul. Nice. Well done, Saka. All right. Oh, that was almost brilliant. Oh, that's a foul, ref. Gotcha. Genus is just awful. England, they've been working on some stuff. Yeah. Great from Kane. I think two of the Iranian players cracked into each other. Ooh. Oh. That's a teeth rattler. Let's show it again. Boom! Come on, get him off the pitch. Look how much gap there is between the fans and the fucking pitch. It's so big. You can't stop the clock. Every time the ball goes out of play. I mean, I think for an injury like this, they probably could. I mean, I'm not being funny, but can they really not get him off the pitch? Could they not get him off the pitch? He can't play on. Yeah, the keeper makes it difficult, eh? So apparently, if this is a concussion sub, they still get to keep their 5 subs. It's been like 6 minutes? 6 or 7 minutes? He's off. I mean, the thing is, they're calling it like a concussion injury. I reckon he just got his nose broken is what I reckon it is. He's broken his nose. This may be the World Cup. Well, it is. I honestly don't think it was a concussion injury. I think it looked more like their faces smashed into each other and he got his nose broken. What now, though? What, if anybody challenges him, they get fucking sent off? Man like Brick, I think it would have to be. Just score straight away. Harry Maguire goes in, elbow first into the keeper, smashes the ball in. That's what I want to see. Was it head-to-head? It looked face-to-face, but either way, it was head-to-head. Now he's going off. Your face is on your head. Yeah, but there's a difference between the kind of injury where it's going to be a concussion and the kind of injury where you... I mean, for instance, you can smash your nose and it's not a concussion. Do you know what I mean? What a stupid way of doing it. And now the manager's like, you idiot, we could have had a free sub. Get him off the fucking pitch, what's going on? This has been appalling. Why? What is the benefit to them wasting all this time? Show the only piece of action so far. This has been, what, 10 minutes? Yeah, Bjorn, you're right. Take him off the short way! He's saying, whatever you do, don't hit your head on anything. If they were 1-0 up, I would at least understand this time wasted and bullshit. But it's 0-0. We're like 9 minutes into the game. 10 minutes. What are you talking about? Stepping up the pace. They had the ball for 2 seconds in midfield. By the way, if you watch it on iPlayer with me, we'll all be at the same time. You know what? Jermaine Genius's commentary is like the commentary you get in FIFA. It's like barely... It's super banal, doesn't mean anything, and it seems to only be vaguely associated with what's happening on the pitch. My game clock is at 21:53. 21:56, 57, 58, 59, 22 minutes, 22:01, 02, 03. It's going to be a ticket? No. How easy? You shouldn't be able to get in the ref's face for that. Here we go. Oh. They can't mic up the refs or all the players would lose their sponsorship deals. It's not like rugby. Where they say, yes, sir. You fucking cunt. That's all you'd hear. They did it. I remember they did it with... God, which ref was it? It was Arsenal against someone. And they mic'd up the ref and they didn't tell anyone. And Tony Adams calls him a fucking cheat. And he calls Tony Adams over and lectures him. You can call me a lot of things, but you mustn't call me a cheat. And he's like, sorry. Vociferous. Ouchie. Ouchie. Yeah. In the start of a game as well, wouldn't it, Jordan? A Premier League final or something. He's just called me a fucking cheat. That's another Lello. Give him a Lello. You don't need an announcer. Unlucky. What an unambitious playstyle Iran have gone for. Time wasting and men behind the ball. How's Saka got 2 holes at the back of his socks already? On each sock? Yeah, I spotted that Mav guy. Runs over. Free kick. Alright, mate. No one was arguing. A shot. Good job, Pigford. Uh-oh. England trying to keep the ball. Here we go. Oh, and then he trod on him! Dirty cunt. That is the P word. Patient. Not penis. Great ball. Whoa! Good effort. Great from Sterling there. Ooh. What are Woe doing? Playing football. Shit! That's shit! What Don't play it backwards, don't play it backwards, don't play it backwards! Oh, no one there. Nice ball, nice touch. That's a corner. What? I know. It's just me clapping. Aggie. Aggie. Aggie, come here. Come here. Come here. Agnes, come here. Aggie, come here. Come here. You got to give us some luck. Come on. Oof. It's a corner now. It's a corner. Yes, you may be a French bulldog, but you're an England fan. Remember that. You were born in London. Burp. Sit there, you chubby cow. Come on. 10 minutes of time fanning about because the Iranian keeper ran into one of his own defenders face first. With the blooming bar, doggo. We hit the bar. Right, go on, you smelly thing. And the dog. Hey?
Oh, God.
Get her out.
Come on, you.
Oh, unlucky. Oh. Oh, Pickford thought it was in. He writhed him. I don't think that's... Writhed him out of the way. That doesn't make sense. Hello? You go! Go, 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 go! Go on, lad. Fantastic. It's a big lad, isn't he? Great head. Great head. Who's bleating? Oh, this guy's just a troll. It's alright. He's just trying to troll. Here, we'll give him one of these. Goodbye. Oh, Sterling did his knee there. Is he alright? He's alright. I think he's done his knee. Oh, that's such a bad ball from Kane. God. Don't follow me. not happy. Well, good effort, young man. What the fuck are they booing him for? It's Bellingham, not Boolingham. Everybody does that. Everybody creeps up the pitch. Nice touch. Great ball. Unlucky. What a Mount. Good stuff, Mount. Come on, he's quick, but he's not that quick. He's not touched in there, ref! Saka's got such a big body and then just such a baby face. Nice jump, Mount. I mean, how are they allowed to just grapple us all they like? Shocking. I'm at 40, 42, 43, 44, 45, 46. If you are ahead and England score or Iran score, please don't say anything until I've caught up. So just wait until I react before typing. Otherwise, kind of reveals. It's kind of a spoiler for me and anyone watching on iPlayer. Just if you could, that would be Pog. Kane coming deep. He's bored. Are those trumpets? Or vuvuzela? Or are they the guys with the Lambos in the car park? God, what is with these overhit passes? What? Overhitting so many through balls. Yeah, I guess I'll be rooting for the Yanks in that one. No offence, Wales. goal! VAR? VAR? Drink it in, son! Drink it in! Oh, they're gonna fucking overturn this. What are they complaining about? What can they possibly be complaining about? Fuck off. Great strike. What are they fucking bitching about now? How is that a foul? Oh, it's a rout! It's a fucking rout! Let's go! Boo! Boo Beckham. Great finish! What a finish. Fucking Kung Fu kicked it. He is so important for England. Oh, the Iranians are going to get sent off. Someone's getting sent off before this game is over. "14 minutes of extra time." God, it took 4 of them. God, these guys are such whiny bitches. To be fair, they probably get the soles of their feet beaten like the Iraqi team did if they fuck up too badly. Poor buggers. They need to blame the ref. I think even the Yanks can beat this lot. You say that, New York tramp, but these regimes they're always absolutely terrified of how they appear. Genuinely. They fucking hate it when people think they're shit at things. My mate's boss, actually no, it was just a colleague of his. They had a meeting set for midday or something like that. The guy changed it to exactly when the game kicked off. What a bell end. Unlucky. He's got 4 defenders on him at all moments. Well, we don't know if it was a broken nose or concussion. He definitely broke his nose. I think it probably was concussion because he sort of was all wobbly on his feet, wasn't he? But if you get hit in the nose, you'll be fucking wobbly as well. I mean, it was like a bad break. Oh, yeah, okay. Didn't really like that, but yes. It is weird when you think about it. In international football, you would never get this much time on the ball in a Sunday league game. The Festival of Football. Who the fuck is this? Matterface? Is this who this fucking commentator is? He's dog shit. Anyone know what time Flax is on? 54:30, 54:31, 54:32. I'm going to put the clock on. Oof. I'm going to put the clock on in a bit. I'll figure out a way to... I can do that, actually. I can do that. Alright, yeah, I know how to do that. Where's OBS? Where's the OBS window? Hold on. Oh, hello. It's completely unmarked. How can I do this where I only pick a part of it? No, I can't figure it out. Sorry, chaps. No, I was trying to find a way to just stream the clock, but I can't. No, I'm aware Ollie missed. I was just trying to find a way. I thought I could just draw a box around the clock and score, but I can't do it. That's not going to do it, is it? Dirty buggers, these Iranians. Iraq, UAE, lost to South Korea. They beat Lebanon. They lost to Algeria. They beat Uruguay. Drew with Senegal. Beat Nicaragua. Lost to Tunisia. They're not good, are they? They beat Syria, they beat Lebanon, they drew with South Korea, they beat UAE, beat Iraq, beat Syria, beat Iraq. They beat Cambodia 10-0. Beat Bahrain. Big names, you know, the big names of football. Thank you. I will. All right. I think they are even worse than Qatar, in all honesty. They're incredibly dirty. They're just booting us all the time. I mean, they've clearly been set up to just frustrate the opposition and then hope that somehow the ball finds its way up front and they score a goal, right? I mean, there's no... Yeah, team mood complacent. There's no ambition to their play at all. But they're a very limited side playing against much better teams. That's what I don't understand. Is people were like, I don't know, Piran, they've won a lot of games. When it comes to football, people will say stuff like that. But if you looked at, say, EG finishing top of their group in qualifying, the first thing people would say would be, yeah, but it's North America. It's a weak region. Do you think Iran are a good team because they can beat Jordan and Iraq? Like, I'm sorry, but, you know, they're utter dog shit, guys. They're a dog shit team. So, I mean, we scored some nice goals, you know. I'd like to see us score a couple more. I'd like to see us take off some players fairly early on in the second half. Get Bellingham off, Saka off, Sterling off, and Kane off. There we go. Doc Lobotomite, didn't you say that I had to publicly apologize to you when we lost or drew with Iran? And didn't I say, when someone said, what do you think the score will be? I said 3-0 England. And people were like, oh no, Pim, we're going to fuck it up. We're going to lose. Can we get your thoughts on Scott Foster being a standing goalie in the 17-18 season of Canadian hockey? Accountant Scott Foster. I don't know who that is. No, I think that, yeah, Iraq did have Saddam Son was the manager. I know that was the team where this was under Saddam Hussein, when they lost a game and the soles of their feet were beaten with wooden sticks, because that'll make them win games. If there's one thing that I know about football coaching, and believe me, I know a lot, it's that you hit the footballers on their feet and they'll play better. It is half time now, yes. love that. Plays it, yeah. Ooh. They got a big conk now, for sure. You had that shiny thing going on, where your skin is stretched because it's swollen and it goes all shiny. Didn't look good. Go! We've dropped down to 16th in this ridiculous league structure. Yeah! I'm sure they did one off the pitch. Oh, lads, what the fuck are you doing? Why are they called B04? I see. God damn. Just letting them walk in. I would like to know what you do, sir. Because you're never keeping up with any of the attacking players. I don't know what he does. I'm going to be perfectly honest with you. I don't see him ever helping defend. Whether he's on defend or support or ball winning or anything like that. Myers, I suppose for the same reason you're called a human being. Everything needs to be called something, even if at times the word or definition stretches credulity. So they've got the genius combo of Alan Shearer, Jermaine Genius, Rio Ferdinand, and Mika Richards to break down for us what's happening in this game. I wonder if Alan Shearer will very blandly describe things as either fantastic or shocking, and Rio Ferdinand will say a couple of things that aren't really very interesting, and then the most entertainment they get from him is when they show here was Rio's reaction in the studio when England scored, and it show him jumping up and down, and then Mika Richards happily accepts the jibes of his co-broadcasters when they say, having played at a World Cup, sorry Mika, I'm just the punching bag. And then Jermaine Genius will say something like, he's got to do better there when someone misses a chance, or such a good goal. It's just, ugh. All right, anyway. How do I do it? Oh, stopwatch. Yeah, we want to do a stopwatch as soon as the game kicks off. It's kicked off. We're 14 seconds in. This'll do, though. That's the best I can do, team. I'm not going to do it, Katawi. I'm worried that even capturing their clock might be seen as verboten. Anyway, I'm going to turn the commentary on now, so I'm muting. Peep! Go on, Saka. Get the ball. Can't find another one, Roards. If you can find a timer that I can set and it'll just count up second by second, go for it. No, I can't, mate. You never know. Oh, I want to do it the other way around. Oh, man. No, I'm not going to do it. Uh-oh. No, that's no good either. I don't want to capture any single part of the BBC broadcast and have them say, that was our broadcast. Got your lip balm? Dole it out then, quartermaster.
It's too much then. It's more minus.
Great. That stinks.
It's coconut.
He's back. He's back up and about. Let's go. Let's go. What's he doing? Oh, alright. Alright, I got you. I hate the total non-humor that exists in football commentary. It's like you wouldn't laugh at this shit in real life. There we go. Yeah, it's just iPlayer, man. Go, go, go! Strong, isn't he? Might be a bit too big a font. Let's go to 125. Oh, hello. Damn. Unlucky. I like the kit. I think it's nice. Wouldn't mind a bit of red on there. An 8th. Is he a drug dealer? Very good, Kieran. Way! How the fuck are Iran in the top 20? FIFA World Rankings. Brazil, Belgium, Argentina, France, England. Italy, Spain, Netherlands, Portugal, Denmark. Germany, Croatia, Mexico, Uruguay, Switzerland. USA, Colombia, Senegal, Wales, Iran. Serbia, Morocco, Peru, Japan, Sweden, Poland, Ukraine, Korea, China, Tunisia, Costa Rica, Nigeria, Russia, Austria, Czech Republic, 35. I mean, I guess you just run out of... I would still say that, for example, I would be much more worried playing Uruguay or Switzerland or Mexico or fucking Croatia. And none of them are that far from Iran. I mean, Wales are a better team than this, so they're one place above them. They're only just slightly better. I would... You can't just give points for a win. That's stupid. How many World Cups have Iran been to? I remember them at 98. They've been paid. Takes opponent into account. Interesting. I don't know. I wonder what they've done then. Maybe they're just like the strongest team in their region. Apparently they did win the Asia Cup in 2019, so I guess that did something. They've only completed 83 passes to our 453. This has to be a goal. Yeah, there it is! Let's go! Come on! He's been superb. Na, 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 na. Great from Sterling as well. That was really good from Sterling too. Brilliant. So calm. Great finish too. Na 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 na. Wasn't Saka left off the team? I think that's a different person you're thinking of, Cine. Jadon Sancho, I think you might be thinking of. Get Grealish on, get Jackie Boy on. Unlucky. Callum Wilson getting a go. How are these lot going to handle Jackie G? Oh shit. Fuck off, Iran. Please God, no. With trembling hand. What if this ends up as 4-4? Be the worst result in England history. What's this music? Go score another 3. Oh shit. Poor Callum. Oh, Christ. Ref! 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 Fucking dickhead. Oh my days, no. You could hear him pounding his fucking hands together. Easy peasy, let's go! Amazing. Oh, now it gets tricky. There we go. It's Teddy text, not teletext. Teddy text. Na 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 na. Go on, Callum. Jackie G on the ball. Ref! Keep moving the ball. It's a good point. That's how you read a situation, Jermaine. He predicted what was going to happen before it happened. Is Jordan Henderson injured? If so, thank God. Don't say that. Don't say that. Callum Wilson, Callum Wilson, Callum Wilson, Callum Wilson, Callum Wilson. He's backing him up because he took like a 10-yard walk. I think it was a foul throw. That was a foul throw. Ah! Wasn't he offside, ref? It's Cassian Andor. Oh, he sounds like a good lad. Goodness. Well, they're all Qatari supporters, but yeah, sure. Jackie G cuts inside. Dog shit. The pitch of that lady's voice makes her sound like, if you've seen the movie 1984, the woman who says, "Today's grain production was up 2%, and ore production was up 0.5%. Chocolate rations." That's just the tone. So reminiscent. Let Foden run about with the ball. What was your bet, James? What number of passes that he played in the game? You got 13-1. Get him off the fucking pitch! Actually, I don't give a shit. We won. Na 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 na. Okay, so if we win this, here's a stat. This is the first time England have beaten a country with a bigger population than theirs in a World Cup finals since the 1-0 win against Egypt at Italia 90. Goal. Saka. Goal. Sterling. Goal. Saka. Goal. Rashford. Guess what he does? Goal. Oh, Stones has hurt his hand. They steal like 10 yards with every free kick. It's ridiculous. Throw in, I mean. The Dragons. The leaks. They do like leaks. Oh. The badgers. Yeah, there's no lions in our country. The hedgehogs. The voles, indeed. The field mouse. The barn owls. The urban foxes. Now that's a good name. These zipline cameras they have are... It's mad, isn't it? Thrilling stuff. Demonstrable is an interesting word. Can you be monstrable? Because it means like demonstrating things. Demonstrable. Demonstrable. The constant fucking wordplay from this bell end really does me in. Well done. Ugh. Is it Sam Matterface? I'm sure it is. It's shit enough. If not, it's that other cunt. They've got no character, the commentators these days. Their voices are bland. They're not interesting. They're not funny. Guy Mowbray. Guy fucking Mowbray. Useless cunt. Hate Mowbray. Hate Matterface. Hate them all. They're dog. Matterface. Mowbray. They do that pinched pronunciation. England. They'll be hoping for a win here. It's just the intonation really annoys me. It's not natural. Kenneth Wolstenholme. Now there was a commentator. It's that going up with this win. It feels like he's going. Gareth Southgate's going up a notch with this win. Leaning back for a stretch. He's just eating a pie. It's just. Doop-a-doop, ba-doop-a-doop. That's the other way he does it. Will be 9 wins after this game. So Alf was 8 from 12. The inhale and the exhale. The problem is with the commentators, right? They don't want to take a chance on someone else. They just don't want to. Cine, if a goal has been scored, we do not say anything until I have reacted because I'm a minute and a half behind. And many other iPlayers viewers are also. So please. Hello. Go! Let's go! Come on, Grealish! Stuffed him. Stuffed him. An extra special hug, apparently, at the end of this, he's going to give him. I wonder what that means. Why would you say it that way? He's going to give him an extra special hug. That sort of thing's illegal in Qatar. That would have been what Genius should have said. He should have said, I don't think you can do that in Qatar, actually, guy. Unfortunately. Do you reckon that Southgate looked at the clock and didn't realise that it wasn't the last 10 minutes, it was actually the last 30 minutes he was bringing people on? What time's it at school? Alright, Genus, they're stuck in school, mate. What's wrong with it? Why would you comment on the time it is in school, Genus? They've had to miss this to learn about, you know, whatever the hell they learn about in school. Spelling and grammar and geography and that. I don't know, I never went. I don't think the kids are watching it in school. You'd hope so. What would be pog is if the school just cleared out the hall, stuck a big screen on, and all the kids watch the games. I mean, come on. It's 90 minutes, you know what I mean? And at halftime, you can do a little pop quiz for the kids. What is the population of Iran to the nearest million? That kind of stuff. What can Jackie G do? Look at those calves. They could do anything they want. Yes, player of the match. He's not 19. He's so mature. He plays like a seasoned midfielder. He wins so many free kicks. This ref loves to be on telly, doesn't he? FIFA told him if they wore them, they'd all get a yellow card. Any players wearing them would get a yellow card. But the players did take the knee. Not just England, all the countries that were going to do it said, all right, fucking dickheads. But if there was any doubt that FIFA don't give a shit, there you go. Alright, Modsim, maybe delete that message, bud. Here we go. Do something good, Foden. Oh! You're never going to get that. Oh, get up! Did Lukaku play for West Brom? Am I going mad? He was on loan there. He was good for Everton. Great save. Told you. I saw that guy. What are you watching? What are you watching? You're just not watching, guy. I don't know what you're looking at, mate. They're not happy with this lad, are they? Don't be a cunt, mate. You just got thrashed, that's all it is. Escape to the Country Watch Party. Is that on next? Love that show. Fuck off, Iran. You've been unbelievable dirty cunts. Fuck off. Question mark. Can this foul be worse than the one in the first half where the guy literally fucking tackled Maguire? Embarrassing. Embarrassing. Absolutely fucking embarrassing. He's gonna fucking give it, isn't he? What dog shit. Fuck off. Fuck off. Fuck off. Absolute shit. What's the fucking point? Why have VAR if this is a penalty, but the fucking Harry Maguire tackle isn't? It's a laugh. Pathetic. Go on, Piggy. Let's go. Anytime, son. Fuck off. Fuck off. Absolute joke. The Wiz Khalifa International Stadium. Great result, great performance. Very happy. Well, terrific result for England there. Absolutely terrific stuff. I think we played very well. I think anytime you score 6 goals, you know, it's going to give you a big boost. Certainly going to give the fans a boost and get the media off our backs for a while. Because this is a cracking England team with a wealth of attacking talent. And they've shown that tonight. I am very, very, very disappointed, yet again, in the officials. I wish that they had their heads out of their asses and some fucking idea of what they're doing, because quite honestly, how that was a penalty for Iran but the foul on Maguire was not, I do not understand. And I will never understand, and I don't care. I'm sure they could give some report after the game about who, what, where and why, but I still think it'll be nonsense. It won't make any sense. There's no way one is a pen and t'other is not. Makes no sense, just daft. Other than that though, terrific result. Cheers, boss. We did. Oh, the Iranians were dirty cunts. It's constant fouling. What else have they got? They can't play football. What? I mean, Guy Mowbray could have had a whale of a time if he had any bollocks. He could have said, interesting to see the Iranian players protesting. I didn't think you were allowed to do that in Iran. Stuff like that. Goal! Yeah, that kind of stuff, Skylark. There were supposedly Iranian fans that were women cheering and they weren't wearing headscarves. Can they even show that on the telly? Just dog shit. Just utter. We are such dog shit. No in-game sound. There you go. It wasn't just that game why he got killed. I think he was into drugs or something. There's something going on anyway. Easy peasy. Let's have some more of them, please.
Nice jump, Alistair.
Defender 4, you just resubbed for 37 months. Hold on a second, this isn't the World Cup.
No. Good spot. Offside, I think. Oh. Well, England won 6-2, so delighted in all honesty. Face the German. Damn it. Please no. Wow, Villa have already let in 15 goals in 6 games. Sorry, they've let in more than that. That's just their negative goal difference. They've scored 1 and conceded 16. Luton have scored 4 and let in 14. And Sunderland have scored 5 and conceded 12. We've been struggling with the old goal scoring at the moment, is the issue. Oh really, Charney? That's quite funny. Interesting. What's this from G. Neville?
Last night, Ian Wright, he had his say on being here, and he said he felt quite conflicted. I just wondered how you feel, Gary.
I don't feel conflicted. I've been coming over to the Middle East for 20 years and to Southeast Asia. I've had sporting, business and commercial relationships with these parts of the world for a long, long time. And the fact that FIFA have awarded a World Cup to Qatar, in the last few weeks, that's come under huge scrutiny. I accept that position. I'm there to be shot at, and people have criticised me heavily. They've criticised our colleagues on the BBC yesterday for being over here. But the reality of it is, my view on it is quite simply that, I detest workers' rights abuses. I hate the idea of people not being paid enough money, people working in poor conditions, the idea of people not having good accommodation, the fact that women's rights aren't adhered to, or that there are human rights abuses. I can't stand it. But I also have relationships in this part of the world, and I've done for many, many years. And those relationships are long-standing. Those relationships are long-standing in our country with the UK. If you think about the fact that we buy most of our energy from the Middle East, that they own our banks, that the royal family have relationships with the Middle East, both sporting and charitable. You think about our government, our political parties have relationships with the Middle East. They own London Heathrow Airport, they own London Stock Exchange. And the fact of the matter is, it's football that's actually brought the scrutiny, and football tournaments that have brought the scrutiny on these challenges that exist in this part of the world and the way in which these things happen. And from my point of view, I'm happy for football to front that up. If Prince William doesn't want to come to this tournament, but he's okay with not coming to the tournament, but his father takes, if you like, charitable donations, that's fine. If the political MPs don't want to come over here, but they're happy to take money from them in our country for their political parties, that's fine with me. But I always see it as football and ex-football players who seem to be coming under criticism. And from my point of view, I have to say that I think that football stands up, football players stand up. We've got another issue today with the One Love armband with Harry Kane, these political and social issues, which I'm absolutely delighted to talk about. I think there's a serious conversation to be had, because my point always is, should there be a World Cup in all parts of the world? Should there be a World Cup in the Middle East? Should there be a World Cup in Arab countries? There absolutely should be. And if we're going to do that, then we are going to come across some of these issues that exist in these parts of the world where we don't agree with them. But can you not enjoy a sporting tournament and come over and challenge the system over here, but also bring football to different parts of the world and try and advance things and impact things? And I will continue to keep coming to this part of the world. I'll continue to keep going to parts of Southeast Asia. Other sectors like energy sectors, our Air Force, our banks, our political parties, they seem to want to shy away from their existing relationships that they have with this part of the world, but football will get the scrutiny. Football will be the one that gets penalised for it. And I personally have been hammered over this last few weeks, and that's fine, but...
So, I think it's a confusing message. My feeling is that I just want to watch the football. I know that when I was asked, like when we were asking around who will go to Riyadh Masters, I said if I was asked I wouldn't go. And then people were like, what if they offered you 100 grand? I was like, well then I would go. Like I would go. For 100 grand I would go work the fucking Riyadh Masters. Not that they would ever offer me that. But that would be my price. You know what I mean? Like I would do that. I don't think me turning that money down is going to change the Saudis, but I know that me accepting that money would make a huge difference to my life. So I would take it. I'm sure G. Neville is getting a bunch of money for going out there, just like D. Beckham is getting a bunch of money for going out there. I mean, what, 150 million over 10 years he's getting to go out and be like an ambassador for Qatar, and he's saying it's great here and I really like it and it's a lot of fun and it's all fucking super high tech. And didn't Michael Owen and a bunch of other people have done the same kind of thing? I think Gary Neville's point should be, why is the scrutiny for all this coming on footballers and football fans and not on the people in power who are actually in a position to do something about this? That's my point, is I'm not a powerful person in a position to do anything about it. But the British government, the royal family, huge businesses, they're in a position to do something about it. Why not address that? Why is it suddenly now that there's a World Cup? And like I was saying earlier, everybody popping up and suddenly saying, oh, it's all dog shit in Qatar and they're awful to people. But what I'm saying is, where were you 10 years ago, prior to the World Cup bid being accepted? Why weren't people popping up in my chat and saying, Pyrian, have you seen the human rights abuses in Qatar? To be absolutely fair, his point that the World Cup being here has shone a light on all this, and now people are far more aware of it than they were before. I didn't know what fucking life in Qatar was like. Now I know. And now I think that's how you might be able to put pressure on people, raises an issue. Suddenly politicians are like, I don't want to do a deal with Qatar. It's very popular to hate on Qatar right now, and rightly so. So let's not do that deal with Qatar. Whereas if you just pretend it's not happening because it's all happening at the highest level, and then as soon as you send footballers over there, the footballers go over there and suddenly it's like they're the bad guys. I think the issues are the Qatari government and FIFA. And of course we're going to go play in the World Cup, and of course people are going to watch it. And I think blaming people for that is laughable. I want to watch the World Cup. I'm sorry, that was a great game to watch. I really enjoyed stuffing Iran 6-2. I would hope that these issues with Qatar would be resolved at a higher level where they have to be. You can't resolve them by just not watching the fucking World Cup. You think you're making a difference? Stupid. Stupid. What would make a difference is actually applying pressure to the government. People protesting the fact that we're doing some deal with Qatar. How about that? I just think it's daft to suddenly think that this is the line you've drawn. Oh, I'm happy for our government to do all these things. Really? No, you're not. Of course you're not. But you weren't talking about them before. But now the World Cup's come along, you suddenly start hating on it. How dare you, these idiots. Fuck off. Dog shit. Be consistent. And if you didn't know about them like I didn't know anything about Qatar. Literally. It's not somewhere I've ever looked up. I have no plan to ever go there. Now I know a lot more about Qatar, and I think they're fucking horrible and unpleasant. The government. You know what I mean? All the super rich oil bastards. But I mean, it would have been a pretty fair guess anyway, wouldn't it? It's shit that they were awarded the World Cup. It was clearly corruption. FIFA. It doesn't lie with football fans. It lies with FIFA. Football fans fucking hate FIFA. I fucking hate FIFA. It's stupid. Right, anyway. I'm gonna have a fucking nap, you know? I'm gonna pop out and get some cider before tonight's stream. Right. I will be back at 8 o'clock. I'm gonna watch the first bit of the USA game, and then I might bosh it on the second monitor. I'm going to play some Dotes this evening, I think, and then maybe some Hell Let Loose or CSGO, depending on what happens. So I hope you guys can join me for that. Cheers for watching. Take it easy.